I'm here. I'm just gonna let, if anyone's listening, I'm just gonna let people have more time to actually get in before I start. Because right now I only see 2 people around, so it's not really worth it to start right now. If you're in there, just tell me, so I'll know if that I can even think about starting. Because right now I only see 2 people are in the chat, are viewing it, so you know. Hey, Aleph, you're here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. How long I'm gonna wait before I just start? I'm wondering how long I'm gonna start. I'm gonna wait before I start. And yeah, and the delay on this thing on something serious, so I apologize for taking a while to realize you're here. And now I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play the children's channel birthdays, happy birthday song again. And once this song ends, I'm gonna start the game. That'll give time for people to join in. And if not, well, you know, nobody really cares that much about the first turnabout. They'll join in later when we get to the actually interesting part. And it'll be fine. So for now, I'll have the game just shut up, and I'll play the song, and everything will be fine. יצאתי מהבטן ישר לעניינים, הולך להיות לי יום הולדת מדהים. היי פנטום! מזל טוב מערוץ הילדים. זה היום שלי, אז תחיו לי מתנות אליי, לא בבטן. תגידו לכולם על יום מושלם, אני עובר בכל מי שהייתי אותו. קצת מיוחד, אני מצא ליום אחד. יש לי את חנום, אני אוהבת מתנות. אל תקבע לי בעוגה לי, תמצא את מה שבא לי, זה היום שלי, במזל טוב לי. Did I pause? Oh man, it's not even the entire song. That's lame. I didn't even notice that before. Well, I guess we'll start with just a... Okay, no problem. It's not gonna be a very intense let's play anyway. Anyway, no. Idiot. Exciting let's play still with me, just... Man, stupid thing. Yeah, there we go. And we are starting. I've got a balloon for the mood and a bottle of water because it's going to be very dialogue intensing. Yep, play this game. Well, I mentioned before that I really like the cover. Oh yeah. Some stuff I wanted to say. It feels stupid to say that before when there's only 2 people in the chat, so I guess maybe I'll say it if more people will come, so never mind. I really like this cover art, that's all I'm saying. I really like the style of cover art they used for the first game, And I have no idea why they decided to abandon it for the next games, because it's really neat to have like this big dramatic thing. But yeah, let's start. The first turnabout, which nobody cares about, so I don't mind only doing it with 2 people in the chat. And maybe one more person who's silently watching, I don't know. Ooh, achievement unlocked. Aleph has a point. Damn it! Why me? She spilled the ketchup! I can't get caught. Not like this! Okay, so the text scroll isn't slow, the text scroll is slow on purpose. Look, it's all high definition. It's not pixelated at all. That's weird, actually. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. It's not exactly. I'll make it look like he did it. That's a pretty. You know, I've heard that you actually had. You actually didn't have the mole. It was a relatively late design addition to Mr. Sowet because some Let's Players didn't understand that he's the same guy from the opening cinematic. Is it, like, particularly slow? Okay, never mind, I can at least skip it. Hold on, I need to check something. That's a fun fact. Boy, am I nervous. Right! I think it's a bit slow on my computer, I guess, for some reason. Oh! Hi, Chief. Hold on. Going to the options again. Let's just see. What? Can I... There's something I can do to make it less slow? I guess not. Oh, hi, Chief. You. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Like there's any other kind. No. I mean, there's other kind of trials. I've never seen one. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. At least I can skip the text, because it's, thanks. I'm guessing it's an I'm guessing it's an undershirt. Yeah, okay, Ma. Yeah, it's fine. Aleph is allowed to say thought. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life. Everything. It's almost over. Yeah, I haven't installed any mods. I'm guessing they just put specific walls just automatically on every stream you start unless you're specifically permitted. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Here he is, straight Larry. Nick! Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude. I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Yeah, I'm reading those ahead. I've seen this. I've seen this gameplay and let's play so much. I'm reading this ahead of the chat of the actual text boxes. I'm starting to think that spending the afternoon playing Sims 4 wasn't good for my computer's performance, so it's probably too late to restart now. Maybe I'll take a break after the first case or something. And I'm already thirsty. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Yeah, Phantom. I have a full bottle of water right here, and I can refill it if I need more water. Huh? Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did it? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. Oh, well. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sub dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Truly, one of this localization's greatest achievement is, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. Oh yeah, I forgot. One of the reasons I wanted to do this live stream is because I'm 24 today, and that's also Phoenix's age. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone, he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one. And that's why I took his case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Oh, it's not that far away from her. Thanks for the happy Robert. It's not even that far from my birthday. I haven't even noticed it. It's the 3rd of August. That's just 3 days away from now. Wasn't that? That's the closest. Yeah, and he's a lawyer and I'm barely an animator, so so that's it for Ref. So I can't really dunk on Phoenix will be a human disaster. Although he kinda is. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense... Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. White, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. I'm pretty sure Phoenix Wright only passed the bar because of the power of love. Nothing, Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thanks. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Good. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. And I'm not gonna do Anyway, I'm not gonna do the joke answers in this one, I'm sorry. The defendant, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name? Here. I know this one. Larry cut the case file from I know basically what he's saying in there. Sorry I skipped over that. Just wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix. Are you absolutely sure you're up to it? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh. The victim's name? Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look. The victim's name is listed in the court records. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay. And we have R for profiles. Age 27, 23, 22, 52. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? And I'm gonna pick the non-joke one this time. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. Now, Aleph is younger than my sister, so she's automatically baby. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. Correct. You answered all of my questions. I see no reasons why you shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Words. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepted into evidence. And we've got a statue in the shape of the Thinker, and it's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court records frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Batts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get the chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. There he gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Batts, is it not true that the victim has recently dumped you? Sorry, I'm just in the middle of something. I'm trying to do too many things at once. I'm very bad at everything. Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? Well, I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you, anyway? Yeah, Iceland has always been that very good sprite work. Although it's very weird to see it in HD. Have I mentioned that? Everyone looks way too smooth. So very, very smooth. Mr. Batts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She has just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris at the end of the day before she died. Oh wait, they even had change the passport to an American passport. Or maybe it was also an American passport in the original because she was traveling to New York in the original version. I don't know. Indeed, she appeared to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appeared she had several sugar daddies. Well, I mean, if you look closely in the high resolution version, you can see the words the United States of America. She traveled overseas with the United States of America written on the passport. I don't remember what color the American passports are, even though I have one. So I could check theoretically, just take a while to check. But most passports are like blue or turquoise or one of those cool colors. Appeared she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gift. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Objection, that's slut-shaming. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? We should stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof! Dude! Nick! What do you mean irrelevant? Hey, Max! Hey, we just started on the first case. Nothing interesting has happened yet. Nobody cares about the first turnabout. That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this! Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this isn't so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? And I'm gonna let you guys tell me which one we should answer. I'll let you guys decide. I know there's lag, but I'm gonna use that lag to check up on some stuff. Yeah, anyway, tell me which one I should decide. It's a good... Okay. We're gonna have an answer. Honestly, after I take a gulp of water, have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Oh, there. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude. Chill. Zarek was the one who had that theory that Phoenix's family was also likely psychic. He just didn't know about it, didn't he? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. I can't believe the first objection in the entire series is from goddamn Winston Payne. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies the matter. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Ooh, this is so serious it required 3 judge gavels. Phantom spoilers! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. You know, I'm joking. Obviously, it's the guy who did it. No, for a guy who's mostly known for being very determined, Phoenix is kind of a defeatist guy, isn't he? On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers in the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowett to the stand. There he is! The guiltiest man alive! Frank Sowett! Let's give him a hand! Mr. Sowett, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes! Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sowett, you may proceed with your testimony. Please, tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I have never seen a more trustworthy face in my entire life. I don't know what you're talking about, Max. Witnesses of testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in our apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found the public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Come on, Phoenix. Even I can do it. I'm not a lawyer. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during the blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some codeless phones do not function normally. The phones that Mr. Sowett used was one of those. And for the sake of noting, on my chat screen, like on Twitch itself, I'm seeing the fuck. I don't know, maybe it's just censored on your Twitch screen, Phantom, because I'm seeing the fuck. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Now, Mr. Wright? Yes! Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? You mean what? He was lying? You mean someone is just gonna do it? He's just gonna stand on the witness stand and tell lies? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? Phoenix went to the art department. We all know that. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradiction between the court records and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and drop it in the witness's face! Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point the contradictions in the testimony. I'm honestly wondering, what do you do in lawyer school for however years it takes in California, considering the legal profession mostly consists of pointing out contradictions, and Phoenix didn't even know that after passing the bar like 3 months ago. Okay, yeah, witness's account. And tab. Phoenix remembers exactly one thing, and it's that he was in love with Edgeworth since 4th grade, and absolutely nothing else registers in his memory. Anyway, no, not the right thing. I always presented the wrong evidence on the first goddamn case that I can do with my eyes closed. And you found the body in 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death was sometimes after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do I explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I found that hard to believe. Mr. Sowett, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, White. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through them, see through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? This testimony. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the TV. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must be watching a video of a taped program. They always say the time in a taped program, right? That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Yeah, this is happening in the futuristic year of 2016! But they're all using very old cordless phones. And nobody has... the first game was released originally in 2001. And the setting takes place in 2016. I see. You're the voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. No, wait, I missed. No, I need. And we need the blackout report. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Desk slam. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowett? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Quiet. Now that it's in HD, we can see that apparently he has no pupils in his eyes. Just pure white, like he's possessed. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sowett? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sowett. Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please. Hearing the time. This thing allows I can check this code again. Okay, I guess see ya, Phantom? If you can still hear that, what you can say in chat. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in that apartment, wasn't there? Yeah. The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I've only seen the press buttons and run LP of Justice for All. I haven't seen the other ones. I'm actually I don't like the kind. I don't actually watch the kind of let's plays I am currently doing, because I like watching blind let's plays, because I like to live vicariously through other people's unspoiled reactions. And Posey D and that other guy already know more than enough about what's going on in Ace Attorney. Yeah, table clock in the apartment. Yeah, the broke murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. I was thinking there was a way to hang out, as part of my birthday. Really hope other people will come. I'll post another tweet reminding about it when we start with Turnabout System. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? Dun, 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 dun. You with your objection and your evidence. Just who the hell do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sowett. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness indicated, as the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. Dun, 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 dun. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was the table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. If you choose knew the victim, he's just gonna accuse Mr. Sowett of being one of Sydney's sugar daddies. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove it I went in there! I'll do better than that. I'll prove you were the one who killed her. You strike her with that clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. As that was the sound you heard. Anime close-up. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Soet, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That was why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. If we could have arrested Frank Soet specifically because he had a suspicious looking face, we wouldn't be here in this trial 30 minutes already, okay? Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? Or the clock with the victim? Look! The clock! I heard! No! I mean, I saw! And... Stupid! It's super effective! This is even funnier in the live action version, where it was purely Mia who actually nailed Frank Soet, but he still just threw the toupee at Phoenix because he is an internal bat monkey. Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! I think he might... I think Frank Soet might be a little out of sorts after accidentally killing a woman. Order! Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim. Hey, Phantom! Hey, Phoenix just got a toupee smashing through his face. Shame you missed it, but thankfully I'm gonna put this out on YouTube and you can watch this as many times as you want, or maybe even watch it on other versions of this game where it doesn't run at snail speed. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim you sound the victim heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think this through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Soet heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock, of course. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Dun, 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 dun. I asked the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That's certainly a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne? Yeah, it is. Can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Look! Larry might have been like a halfway decent person if he wasn't so heterosexual all the time. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Soet heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Soet, try talking your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha ha! You forgot one thing! Oh... What's he talking about? While it might seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow now, it proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case! He's right! How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close! Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict this witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowett. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Well, that was a short game, wasn't it? Not so fast, Mr. Sowett! You can tell this is an early game because it would have done a hold it. Chief! Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yeah. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? I can because I've seen this before. I'm stuck in the Phoenix Wright Groundhog Day. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere they can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. And it's the password. Oh, it's not an. I was thinking it's an enter. It's an E. Maybe I'm still gonna connect an E with the medic button on Team Fortress 2. Ace of Fortress 2. The victim has just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. We don't all know that because we don't actually know where here is. Phantom is Edgeworth now. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hasn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowett? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? But I'm Tish. Gee, Frank Sowett, how come Capcom let you have 2 breakdowns? And he's dead. He's not actually dead. We actually see him again in Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Prosecutor's Path. So he hasn't gotten the death sentence, he's just in jail for a long time. That's better, I guess. I don't believe in capital punishment. Well, this case has certainly turned out different than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. I hope someone got him his rabies shot, cause jeez. Very well. Mr. White? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen anyone complete a defense so quickly. And find the real culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, it is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Batts, not... And with that, the court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sowett was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowett let himself in to do his dirty work. Well, that sure is a face. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. She has a name. Phoenix, you know, Wood. Flustered, Mr. Sowett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Well, thank God it was a quirky speaking clock, otherwise we would have never nailed the guy. Like, sometimes it's kind of scary to think, like, how close that this case could have ended with the wrong guy arrested if just one thing wasn't exactly right. Yay, happy music! Yeah, I still can't believe we won. Right! Oh, she's so happy. Good job, Inbar. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the chief looking this happy before. And she was probably worried that Phoenix's trial would have ended the same way as her first trial ended. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. No, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, nah, never mind. Don't slut shame Phoenix. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes. You? I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no. I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Larry, where's my date? I'm speaking as Felix. I do not want to date Larry. Oh, hey. Phoenix might want to date Larry. He does have a terrible taste in partners sometimes. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait. Wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Does it just make you want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not sympathizing. I think you're an asshole. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right! What the hell is she talking about? And the evidence is the statue. Take that! First time I played through that, I panicked and just... No, I'm confusing my memories, never mind. Check it out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, it's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I was gonna be like, yeah, and that clock ended up killing her, but on the other hand, that clock also... I mean, that clock ended up killing her, but that clock also ended up being the thing that proved he wasn't the killer, so in a way that clock kind of saved Larry's life, you know? I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really? I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Thanks for this fading for the speech dimension, for this little uplifting bit from Mia here. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay me. Unless you count the clock he gave me, huh? Oh, good, so Larry's that kind of asshole." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. The end! Is that why the second... Hey, and now we can play Turnabout Sisters. Brand new episode has been added, but before we do that, I'm gonna take a super light break just to tell other people that the stream is still going, and then we're gonna start Turnabout Sisters, okay? Because that's actually where the actual interesting stuff takes place. Hey? Hey, Phantom, hey! We're just about to start Turnabout. Yeah, we literally just started Turnabout Systems because I accidentally pressed on that. Well, hey. Ooh, we have multiple save states here because we're on the computer. Fancy. I'm not sure what... yeah, I'm just... Okay, oh, back. Yeah, we need to press back. And then we're gonna start the episode. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia! No. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry. I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't working right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I have to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock to pick it up. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect some dinner, something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Eat your hamburgers, etc., etc. Yeah, but Apollo doesn't exist yet. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed up those papers. How could you? Oh, are you not configurous of my background? Gather up information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Red, white, blue. And we only see the killer for the first 2 cases of the first game. And I think every other case since then doesn't show the killer, even if it's kind of obvious. September 5th, I think, thank all officers. Uh-oh. I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Nothing time better. Let's go to the office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief! 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 Who are you? Well, she's dead too. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Who dies in this position? That's kind of awkwardly sexualized as far as death positions go. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief, let's and yeah, time to examine. Yep. Chief, tell seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. If it was literally any other Ace Attorney case, I would have guessed that it probably wasn't the murder weapon just because it was too obvious. But I guess in this case it is. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of a light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hands. What could it be? Flawlessly integrated into the background. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out just what that girl was doing there. And you slide with Q! And you... Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What? What was that? Someone is screaming from outside the window. Oh, hi, April May. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Now I think we need to... What is that? What is BS? The hell kind of black and Bevan is BS? It's... Escape is option. Just press it. Let's move to fan call offices. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me? But who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a useful evidence like this outside the courtroom. Ooh, Phoenix got receipts. Take that, a note from your dad's sister. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. she write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. As opposed to Phoenix Heights, the most normal name in the universe. We received a report from the building across the street, see? Got a person saying that he saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She won't have... Whoa! Excuse me? Eek! This word, Maya here, means anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, man. Ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9 and 7 a.m., detention center, visitors rooms. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up her like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. I'm gonna let you guys, you good people in the chat decide which one I should choose. While I'm waiting for you to catch up and decide, I'm gonna take another glass, another drink of water. Refreshing, life-giving water. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa. Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No. No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you phoned me in the office, you looked at me like I've done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior's partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How did it go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. That's stuck. Maya, let's talk about Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? Oh, hey! Hey, Fury! What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. I don't think a spirit medium and a shrine maiden is the same thing. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Now, Maya? Let's talk about... Could you tell me more? Could you tell me about... Okay, it was nice to see you in. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could there have been evidence in a case? Well, in a second one. Right, you said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot to delete those things. Convenient. Let's talk about your cell phone. So, you say you have your Twitch has ads? I don't know about that. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on a cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. The detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you won't forget it, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo was added to the court record. Okay, don't put the crime again? Okay, never mind. So, you're an acolyte and a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Mia was into that stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. That's a weird day to discover your boss and mentor had the power to channel spirits. Her powers was first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you just contact Mia's spirits then? You can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do anything on that level. I thought it would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is an address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Of course I'm gonna accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you! Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Wrong thing to ask in this franchise, Phoenix! I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? This guy refuses. They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. I assume Phoenix's family is just too boring to ever get mentioned in the actually get mentioned in the game ever. When will this happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. And I don't think we need the Day of the Murder one because it's just a weird repeat of the previous one. Let's see if we can move anywhere. Let's start with Fair and Co. See if we can find anything else. No, he never calls them. The only thing we know is that his great-grandfather is the main character of the Great Ace Attorney spin-off series, which is in the Meiji Restoration / the Victorian era. So all we know is that Phoenix's great-grandfather used to be also a lawyer and solved crimes with himbo Sherlock Holmes. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey! You there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait. You're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, you know, for a series with actual, like, confirmed ghosts and stuff, we really don't have a lot of information about how their afterlife works. No, Phoenix, right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the name wrong, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Alright, which one are we picking? Are we picking the right answer? Or are we picking the wrong answer? And it's kind of weird translation issue from the original version, because the original joke with Detective Gumshoe is that his name was overly long and hard to remember or pronounce. Alright, let's do Gumtree. Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, detective. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yeah. Yes, sir. No. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quickly. Here, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Dun, 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 dun. Let's talk about Mia first. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? No, don't go look. Don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. And we've got Mia's autopsy report. Now let's talk about Maya. About Maya. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Let's talk about my son, Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? All right, what do we answer? Gonna give you to answer this while I'm drinking the last gulp of water, and next time I'm gonna have to refill it. Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor in the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. And yeah, we need to, let's present the, the other Maya node, Maya's memo. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal! Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. I'm not good. When it comes to options in the game, you can't be straight. You can't pick the straight options. Come on. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. What should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh. No. That carrying strap on the phone. This? It says Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah. You see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I want to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly way, pals. Come to think of it, I've completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about that. But I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? Considering how about how defense attorneys are broke, I think lawyerphobia counts as classism. Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now! She's not to go outside the room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess you should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. But first things first, let's be nice and give Maya her phone back. It's not necessary to move ahead, but I think Maya deserves to hear her sister's voice just one last time. Oh man, right. This music is evil. It's a very large contrast between dun 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 and dun dun dun. Hey Maya, guess what? Got a cell phone here. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheek. Thank you. Okay, so I guess I'll be off then? You wanna talk about something? I don't think I need to. Anyway, yeah, we'll be off. We need to talk with the witness. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Ooh. Let me freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Let's look around the room a bit. Dun 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 dun. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fane Color offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Okay, so is it like the two buildings are like there's not like a street between them? They just have everyone who stays in this hotel can just watch pretty easily what's going on in that law office? That seems kind of, invasive. Let's... a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Phoenix, you went to art school. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Someone must be staying with her. Anyway, yeah, let's do the thing that's actually moving the plot forward here. There's a screwdriver stuck in this door. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's room now. You won't want to make me upset. would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I'm trying to remember if Ace Attorney ever referenced alcohol, and I think it actually didn't. You know how Godot in the third game only drinks coffee? The original plan was that he should drink whiskey all the time. It was like a badass drinking whiskey all the time. But someone wrinkled their noses at an alcohol reference in Ace Attorney, so they decided to make it coffee instead. And the same, of course, goes with Phoenix and his grape juice in the fourth game, and also the grape juice in Ace Attorney Investigations. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Dun, 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 dun. Do you think you could tell me something? I needed to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I'm like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know the thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? I don't think it's very healthy to drink 17 glasses of coffee either. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Miss May. Could you just... How exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, it's the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what exactly it is you do? Well, no. Tee-hee. And you thought you had your little hopes. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are two glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why did you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Humph. Oh boy. So I think we're finished here. I don't think there's anything we can do with her. So let's... Time to go. No, I'm not. I'm from Israel. That's an Israeli accent. That's how it sounds. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Ah. Aha! So, you're the one they say have been looking for me? Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're the lawyer, you're a lawyer now, are you now? Yeah. Yes. Yes. I can't believe the Xbox is cruelly censoring the tweets of Grossberg. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how comes no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, so actually it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha. I'm quite busy here, son. I can't go around taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Is there literally any case in Ace Attorney which isn't on a day's notice? Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Dun, 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 dun. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why don't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on that particular case. Well, it's a good thing, and I'm a lawyer who's not worth his salt, because I'll take on this case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Sorry about that. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Well, time to go talk with Maya, I guess. We're finished here. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't look healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Oh, I see. I've been abandoned then. Well, let's talk about the day of the crime again, even though we talked about it technically. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, just noticed that we actually hit 13 minutes ago. We hit midnight. So it's not technically a birthday stream anymore, but I'm gonna keep doing it. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? Well, glass half full, Phoenix. The glass half full. Your mother? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual... Yeah, that's different wording than the original version. They changed it a bit for the HD remake. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family has been involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Well, my aunt and cousin hasn't been invented yet, but so for now, yes. Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent. I would lose my powers. That's different too. I would lose my ESP. They tweaked a bit of the wordings here. I guess maybe it's closer to the tone of the original one. I feel bad for her. all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, who is this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police were convinced my mother tried to The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So, what happened? The case was solved. Oh, see you later. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police conciliation with the medium has been all carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya! I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whatever you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. I'm sorry, this shirt is very weird and very distracting. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. There's one, I do really like the writing of Maya in this game. In this case, specifically. Like, her grief and trauma feels very realistic, but it doesn't feel totally disconnected from the sillier, light-hearted Maya we see on the rest of the game. I'm thinking about it in comparison to the whatchamacallit, the live-action movie, where she was played kind of like very weirdly underplayed and serious most of the time. And I guess you can shake it off to the fact that the time frame in the live-action movie is very compressed, so it's all happening very recently compared to her sister dying, but she's not even played as convincingly Maya as the Maya of Turnabout Sisters. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. What was inside that strange woman's drawer? It's course, when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive, there has to be something in there. After this not very subtle clue, we'll go to... Oh, yeah, Gatewater Hotel. Very, very clever of you localizers. Good afternoon. Oh, I forgot you were here. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to the living room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please enjoy your stay as long as you like. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. It's very nice that this hotel just lets random stranger wander into people's rooms. No, wait, no, hey! Why does it seem that every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! Yeah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Cope phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Cope? Where have I heard that name? Yeah, that happened 5 minutes ago, Phoenix. Catch up. I'm not reading this again. What was the name of the guy who ruined me and my mother? Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like that? Wiretap added to the court records. There is something definitely suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this. I know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For my sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh. Bellboy. Still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. Who says scram, Phoenix? I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! To be continued. Okay, while I'm saving my progress, I'm gonna take and refill my bottle of life-giving water. I don't need more than one save state. It's not like this game is not linear as hell. I'll need some more water because I need some more water, and I'll be back shortly. talking for so long, my head is spinning. Oh. Anyway, back to the tile. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. There he is! Trash son! Trash son! Trash son! Trash son! The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. It better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. Well, Edgeworth is gay, so I'm gonna say Democrat. The prosecution calls the chief officer in the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts this statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Now, detective. Yeah. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. Maya Fey's arrest. Drink of water. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Hey, I just threw something at me. What's this? Whenever my sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Maya, what have we said about passing notes around class? It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. My phase arrest. Now let's just start by pressing on everything. Maybe it's just OBS that's making this run so slowly. Press is Q. Well, how did you say you got who do you say you got a call from? Hey, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gateway Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found at the scene were. Yes, sir. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your damn act will only get you this far. With her funky hippie clothes. It's a kimono, dude. That's one part where the whole this is not Japan part. Thankfully, in the later game, they stopped pretending that a kimono is hippie clothes and just admitted that the face are goddamn Japanese. And your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people in a crime scene. Well, it does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. No, you shouldn't. You should press everything and everything. Are you sure you arrested Maya Fey and not her secret twin sister? Why is that? What's your reason? Ah, okay. It's kind of weird. How is this working in like a real world sense? Like they sometimes it seems like it's stopping him in the middle of the testimony and answering him, but it seems like there was something after the testimony. That's weird. Very weird. I shouldn't think too hard about that. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You said that you did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claim, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Gah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper right next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test shows that this blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote down the killer's name. When is the judge's gavel pounds also going in the testimony? How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about that vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, so try to be a bit more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Yeah, hard evidence. Yeah, cool. And where's the victim? A blood found victim's finger. After she died. Anyway, present, tab. And autopsy report. Death was instantaneous. E-present. Detective Gumshoe. There is one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? Isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Oh there. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately couldn't have had time to write down anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... Oh no, here's that goddamn finger waggle. Finger waggle, head tap, however you want to call it. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed today, at my request. Its death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there was a possibility of that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. God, you're such a smug asshole. I love you so much. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. My son. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Alright, I'm leaving it to the people in the audience to decide which one of those three options we're picking. All of them are great, in my opinion. And while this is happening, while the chap catches up on me, okay, the people have spoken. I'm a sham! Detective Gumshoe, was I a fool to trust you and your report? Huh? Me? I wasn't. Detective Gumshoe. Oops. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I think whatever option you pick, Gumshoe gets in trouble. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good in your evaluation next month. But what? But Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. And so, a meme was born. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the only obvious conclusion, yes. One day, Ace Attorney would actually do a case where the killer wrote down the killer's name to identify them, and now that would be a twist. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. That's slut-shaming, Phoenix. Dun 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 dun. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Ah, says Your Honor. This is not good. She already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Except Edgeworth, because he's gay. And Ace. He's the real Ace Attorney here. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Cola offices. That's right, big boy. Please, testify to the court about what you saw. Witness testimony. Witness's account. It was 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But the girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Here's my new Ace Attorney theory. Mia Fey isn't dead. She just got bimbified and she's the same person as April May. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to witness to trouble the witness, Eddie. Wait! Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony right now was rather firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding her tiny fault at perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah, I'm doing it! Edwards is talking about the dead. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edwards doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. This is already... yeah, yes. This is already passing, I think today is already passing Miles Edgeworth's cis allohate quota for the day, and he's only really staying here to get his guilty verdict. He's very tired of all the straightness going on here, and I identify with him strongly on that. Let's press. How did you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? Well, snub. There was only one person on the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question this testimony. Hold on a minute. This testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? That's a really awkward default position, Miss May. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes. What's the meaning of this? Because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fay, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Glass houses, Phoenix. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus! But, Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. Well, Gumshoe can accuse them of being weird because he's not that odd looking himself. But Phoenix's hair, you can get yourself stabbed on Phoenix's hair. What did you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May. You mean Phoenix himself? Or the series as a whole, Aleph? The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing from your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Well, the games get, progressively weirder with every passing installment, more or less. The first game is pretty baseline as far as wackiness goes. Damn it, I almost had her. Phoenix himself is also isn't that hard. Just has spiky shonen hair but otherwise is just a normal guy in a suit. And really inconsistent eye color. I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then, the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. I'm just gonna call it, maybe I just call it a kimono because it's weird. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee! I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Witness's account. And present. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this.
Objection!
Miss May. What you said right now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position of you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Oh there. Miss May, Can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh. Oop. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And if you may recall, I caught murderers with those questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Yeah, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is that you answer my question. How did you know this was a clock? Well, that's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it. I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No way! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Tee-hee. The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place should be the is or R? I feel if it's law office says it should be R, shouldn't it? It's quite close to the hotel. She could have easily have heard the clock. Well, Miss Wright, do you have any objections? No, Your Honor. Oh, I probably read what he said wrong. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it was satisfied. It couldn't have rang. Your Honors, member of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang because it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look. Right now. Ooh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Welcome to the Hotel Japanifornia. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rang. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it is after the witness had heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. Oh yeah, confident Phoenix. I like that. I like it when Phoenix is confident. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? No, actually he didn't, because we didn't go for the dialogue tree that brings us to this option in the trial. Because I didn't do something as stupid as saying that the clock she couldn't hear the clock, rather than it couldn't have rang. So I guess maybe he's just thinking about something he said at 4th grade, which is pretty in character for Phoenix. Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. Stupid Edgeworth and his proof. The evidence that proves when the clock was removed is my badge. No, it's my cell phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Oh there. The defendant's cell phone? That this wasn't brought to my attention? Hell yeah, Edgeworth got logic punched in the guts. I like his distraught. I like his distraught animation in court. It's funny. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? A good detective better remember his act for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Yeah, I've heard this one, so I don't need to read it again. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know this weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I got so many. Oops. I forgot. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. White? Yeah. The witness claims he has seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before. And it's the thinker itself, which is a bit confusing. I've seen a lot of Let's Player get stuck on it because it's a bit weird. You have to present the clock to prove the thing. But I guess it's a good way to introduce the first-time players that sometimes you'll have to present your own evidence to prove them. I feel like I'm getting less and less coherent. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today? Phoenix, you're such a dork, I love you. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm gonna go until the first save point after 2 a.m. So like an hour and so left in the stream. What's it to you, porcupine head? We're cross-examining this very pink lady, not the apple, this girl. That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Dun, dun. Oh. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly. Did I lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense has an opinion on this behavior? Okay. This is it. Yes. Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of this matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Now the weird thing here, because it kind of seemed like the game tries to lead us into indicting Miss May as the killer, which I guess would make sense considering how the first trial went. But we've seen in the opening cinematic how the killer looked like, and he did not look like Miss May. So it's weird. Maybe this case was originally not supposed to have this very clear picture of Red White killing Mia. That's just like kind of weird. That's my theory, at least. Anyway, yeah. The witness has never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness has heard the murder weapon was a clock. And I think now we present the wiretap. It's the Gatewater Hotel. Does it mean this timeline they have like the gamer water controversy? I don't want to think about it. Have a look at this. What? The judge's only mood in the game is surprise. He can only conceive one emotion, and that is surprise. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the goat. I said goat because I read Gator Game. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Faye's phone, were you not? The Miss Mia's Faye phone. Ooh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. The defense truly claims that the witness was tapping her phone. Absolutely. Even if it was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Also, honestly, I should be in voice acting. I don't know what I'm doing. Here is my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone the weapon was a claws is... It's the phone again. Honestly, we heard that part of the conversation already. I don't know why Edward was so surprised. Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. I'm not reading this again. I've read it already. I'm gonna, yeah. Just making sure it's on screen enough time for Fury to read because she's new here. Anyway, something like this. Hold on for me again. What is it this time? Miss April May. You used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That is how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? I... Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like this? You lawyer? It's no fair. All of you getting up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Yeah, again, the game kind of seems like it expects you to try to indict her of the murder, even though it makes no sense for you to think she's the murderer when we've seen how the murderer look already. Anyway, yeah, why the wiretap? As I'm not doing the other option because that's silly. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? Aga, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you are tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation to the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with the murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first one who's thought that. And of course, I can. And I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way. I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Humph. Okay? So, the killing happened around 9 at night. Why? That's just around when I was getting this room cell phone from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? If you think I'm making it up, ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene of the crime at the time of the murder. So, where does this leave us? It is to my... Yeah, again, that's kind of the... Yeah, that's... it is... Yeah, that's kind of the problem, because the game kind of... It's written like... It assumes you're gonna try to indict Miss May of actually being the killer. And it would be a reasonable way to go for it if you just had the previous case's experiences, but it's not the correct way to go, because we've seen the opening cinematic that showed a man bonking Maya on the head. Yeah, no, there's a huge delay between my thing and that thing. That's just kind of how it has to be, sorry. It is to my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's phone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. We're gonna call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There is something to... Because he's very incompetent, and Edgeworth is very convincing about it. This is about the idea that it's a separate crime and you have to prosecute it separately. There is something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling in the witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I gotta find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Well, we have no choice but to accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Humph. Fool, you fell right into my trap. Look, you weren't exactly subtle about this. Uh-oh. Phoenix Wright might be an idiot, and rash, and brash, and absolutely lacking in tact sometimes, but one thing he's not, he's a coward. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. I'll take a gulp of water because I'm throat getting dry again. I am the head bellboy of the fine Gatewater Hotel, for business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Then I delivered the iced coffee to her guest, Miss May herself. She's in room 303. That's an interesting detail. I guess that means the fan call officers are on the 3rd floor too. I see. The defense may begin this cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, why, I will be finished. Okay, so let's just press on everything. Are you the head bellboy of the fine Gatewater Hotel for business for a generation? I'm not sure. Let's press on that. Balloon, I've got a balloon. What exactly is you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean room, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked in Miss May personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all of her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, we all remember her tits, but then... "9 on the dot, you said?" Yes. I have confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why was she so particular about the time? Deliver the room service to... You are sure that it was Miss May, April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought her the room service, sir, the guest, sir, she favored me with an embrasseur. Embrasseur, I can't do French. Embrasseur? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. Just a peck of a cheek. Peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my plain demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and want the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! Always protest. My dog's here? Oh. Wait! Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask just one last question. Your mom's an objection, Edgeworth. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll let you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. It's my last chance. What do I ask him about? And I'm gonna let you hear in the chat. Tell me, what do you think Phoenix should ask the bellboy about? And don't worry, don't pass a question to the chat if it's actually like a plot critical thing. But let's do the check-in. Let's do the check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh. All right, very well, sir. My first thought that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but I'd have little chance against her lover, though. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Nuh-uh. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's normal. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It's just the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... I don't know what barrister is, so I'm just imagining that he, for some reason, think Mr. Edgeworth is a barista. He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes. Yes, sir. Then you brought them room service. You didn't see the man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who could have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Would you agree? Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was. Sorry about that. The man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Damn you, Phoenix Wright, and your basic logic. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder! My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into the matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. And then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers down my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh... I see. But I've got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I might have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimonies was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Victim tossed on the tile, but then ran to the right. But she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do to me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to get her free. It's, I said I'll stop at around 2, and I guess it's not 2 yet, it's 1:50. But on the other hand, like I don't want to stop in the middle of a thing. I wanted to stop on to be continued of some sort, if only because I'm planning to do those more of those later, just 1 hour stream of one part of the game. Hold on a minute, I'll just save the progress and relax a little, and I'll think about it. I can override the save file. I don't need. Phoenix Wright doesn't actually need multiple save files. It's a bit silly. Just thinking for a moment. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep doing this. That's I don't need to override my select save data. I can just go back. Yeah, go back. And I keep getting this confused, but yeah, I don't need. Let's do this in one investigation bit really quickly, and after that I'm gonna drop out for the day. The episode's gonna be on YouTube, and hopefully I can manage to do like a weekly stream of just 1 hour of the game. In the future, it can't be as extra super duper long as this one, but hopefully I can do something similar to that in the future. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really rather moving. Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I want to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you had enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please. You're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me? For instance, for starters, how did he get to be so totally whacked? That's an insult to Seth. Dun, 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 dun. Let's talk about that man. About that man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe we've had something together to talk. Why did you place a wiretap in Mia's room? In Mia's phone? Ah. Well, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Ooh, and I bet you learned that in lawyer school? Cape? That woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. That does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. I think actually that's a fair response to that question. To be fair to Miss May and Phoenix. But bottom? I can't tell. Does she have something against lawyers? Or just against me? Well, we can't do anything here. So let's move to other places. Let's see how stuff is in the Fay and Cole offices. Looks like Forensic is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a walking over. I doubt there's any valuable clues left. Suppose it still can't hurt to take a look around, though. Let's just check the plant. How are you doing, plant? Maya's favorite potted plant. I guess I have to water it now. Well, that was very informative. No, not the right thing. Back. Let's move. See how stuff going on in the Gatewater Hotel. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. And thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes. Our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge premium from the rule, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Well, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. Sorry about that. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought that murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let us know if there's anything I can bring you. Dun 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 dun. Miss May. About Miss May. Ooh, her, sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I say. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I were the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Let's get away from here, shall we? Let's see what Grossberg's up to. Looks like Grossberg's is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. It was a painting of fishermen. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Wow, you can see all the details in the HD version. It's really quite incredible compared to the previous versions. What's this? Old photos? There are two lines here. Something's been written with pencil on the back. DLC's Incident Exhibit A, DLC's Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Well, I already know which one's the right one. Fury, are you still there? I guess you're unspoiled. You might want to see Exhibit A. I guess I am kind of short on time, so let's just take Exhibit B. Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, I'll have the YouTube version up already. We're finished with the trial, and we're doing an investigation now. I would Miss Grossberg have a picture of this man. This might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. I'm just borrowing it. I'll return it later. We questioned Miss May and she's not saying anything, but the bellboy said that he could identify the man with Miss May if we gave him a photo. And now we've got a photo of this incredibly purple man, and we can show the bellboy that. a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? That guy is way too excited about this. I will write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, so... From henceforth, I shall be known as the bellboy who swore an affidavit. I think he legit doesn't have an actual name. I think he's legally on his birth certificate just the bellboy. First name Bell, last name Boy. Just hurry up and write it already. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. And now we can back, move. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey! The only reason why I'm back here is that you won't talk to me. So it's my fault now? You don't just have a spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Dun 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 dun. No point in talking. No, not moving here. Are you idiot? Let's present. Ace Attorney head-shaved memes were actually a fan favorite meme for a while. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man who checked in with you, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to a murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh. Fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Oh, Phoenix, you dog. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man is my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate. Bloop Corp. Hey, I actually said conglomerate okay on my first try. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So, this is the man that was with you on the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? seen all kind of weird differences between this version and the HD version. I can't remember what exactly the wording was in the DS version, but I know it's a bit different. Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Dun, dun, dun. Time to pay a visit to Blue Corp. Blue Corp Inc. That's a bit repetitive, isn't it? What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I'm just inquirably asking the title you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. White, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I've intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer such as you have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this man's arrogance meter is off the scale. If anyone's wondering why is he named Red White of Blue Corp when he is not actually wearing that much red, white or blue, in the original Japanese, Red White's thing was he was constantly peppering his speech with gratuitous English to try to seem more worldly and sophisticated. And that was translated as him using all kind of made-up over-complex words instead. But for some reason they made the name a red, white, blue thing as a reference to the original joke. He referenced out. That's kind of confusing. Some people also suggested that pink and purple are technically different mixes of red, white, and blue. Anyway, let's talk about Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What shock it was to hear what she has done. We were in Grossberg's office before. He didn't have that painting. We'll talk about it again. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she was paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do that. Oh man, I love good omens. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. The night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in Miss May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good point, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. That sounds a pretty normal thing for a rich guy to say, to be honest. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Aha! Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I have built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Mr. Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Now, since Max pointed out, let's talk about this painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wong, was it? Right. It appears that you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grodyburger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grodyburgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it a painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you? Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life solely for personal profit? Go on, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. If you say so, Mr. What? White Blue? Let's move back to Grossberg. Let's see how he's doing. I don't think he noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh! You... What's wrong? What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering me, that much is clear. Indeed it is. Wonder where this painting has gone to, right? Dun 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 dun. So, you came to see the trial? Yes. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just me, sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things have gone poorly for the girl. Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. White? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Alright, which one should we choose? I think they all lead for the same thing. So which one should we pick? Dun 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 dun. The painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a rather large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes. And I know what it is. Well, I'm not gonna ask you guys to choose because I know which one I'm choosing. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy? You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love. My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could. That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you. I knew it. They are lovers. No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man that makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. That's the name of the back of these photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of that. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Let's ask about the DR6 incident. What is the DR6 incident? DR6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DR6 incident. Reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DR6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment for me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a look around in Maya's office. Mia's office? Not Maya's office. No, it doesn't have an office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Alright. Let's go to Mia's office. The Fane call law offices. It's funny. Looking at the room, it seems so normal. How to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Alright. Let's look at this thing. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's start with T to Z. T-U, I know, W, White! The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Yeah, I know, they are in fabric. Everybody should look at, let's look at I to A. Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. B'dum-tish. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name. Leaving all in these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the one who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the powers that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the name of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercions. His name is... The records stop here. So me and you, Grossberg. And last but not least... Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here ends in the end in S. Suicide? She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing in most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait. I get... By the way, who's the douchebag who calls their children Mia and Maya? I mean, seriously now, Misty? That's really what you're going with? That's dumb. You're dumb, Misty Faye. Wait, I get it. Mia thought she was involved in these suicides. Wife drove them all. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let me find the most disturbing one. Let's it's weird that we're not seeing Maya at all in this investigation bit. Anyway, yep, let's back to Blue Corp. The wonderful, fabulous world of Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Is it that easy to walk into the CEO office of a CEO who doesn't like you? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Yeah, E, presenting E. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count and do something really stupid. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, you knew what you did to this politician. I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not only him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. Hundreds is a lot. You were involved in all of these suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wong? What is it he should be doing now? Investigating me? No. No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wong would be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. Right? Alright, which one are we answering? Are we answering you're right or you're wrong? I'm gonna let you in the audience pick this one. Honestly, okay, let's say you're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? What I should be doing is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Maya was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping your phone. Then, Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. 1 moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like that? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man! What? Mr. White, this isn't one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now! Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I do appreciate the plot detail, the characterization detail that you can punch Phoenix right in the face and he barely says anything else to you, but if you insult Mia in any way, it's just, how dare you say that thing about Mia? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. Well, a good thing I'm not a lawyer of any worth and I will defend me. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll get a lawyer who's stupendiously inept that will make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sure, sir? Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Right, sorry pal, Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wong. Ding. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Are state-appointed attorneys always actually this bad? I mean, the game always has this implication that having a state-appointed attorney is as good as having no attorney. Are they actually this bad? I have no idea. Right. Mr. White! Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switch places. Good point, Max. This is a dystopia after all. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it! How many people does this man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, which one are we picking? People in the audience, tell me which one I should pick. Break me out, no problem. Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here. You mean a jailbreak? That was a great Steven Universe episode. Yeah. Tonight's our only chance. All right. Huh? Oh, I'd better get a hacksaw while the store's still open. Oh! And a rope ladder, and a getaway car. Can you drive? Wait! What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't much you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give this man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. Yeah, that's different from the original version. Originally, it's the beginning of the new century, but with crime, it's the same old story. For some reason, they changed that. Maybe that's closer to what the original said, or because it's not actually the beginning of a new century. It's 2016. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Well, that's terrible. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair myself for this case. Oh, and they added for defendant's chair for this case, because Phoenix was already in a defendant's chair, but didn't know at the time of writing. The true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued. And suddenly jaunty music. Okay, so this will be all for the birthday stream. It's like 2:30 a.m. and words. Done. Yeah, that's saved. That's it for the birthday stream. I'll upload it. I'll upload this all on YouTube next time in the morning for everyone who either missed, any one of my friends who either missed it or just came for part of it and want to see the rest. And I hope to make this a weekly thing, but just like 1 hour of gameplay from save point to save point, because this was fun and I really enjoyed sharing Ace Attorney with you. And thank you all for coming and enjoying it with me, and I hope you also had fun.